Commander. Well,
what makes me
we go. Totally paying that forward. What's going on, guys? Welcome to the Dumpster Fire. That is my channel. I'm your host, DJ Soundstorm, back with some more Final Fantasy VII's Rebirth. Taking a break from Tarkov, even though after the video session that we had last night, I think me and Bags were on the precipice of being really, or anybody thinking we could be mistaken for being exceptionally good at game. Gonna be doing some more recordings for that tonight, but wanted to get online and get some Final Fantasy stuff streamed today since we got to some pretty heavy story beats while I was getting some stuff recorded for the Final Fantasy videos coming out. 20 of those just went out. For those of you guys that did get those, please make sure to fill it up in chat. Let us know if you guys plan to, if there's specific content that you guys are watching and that's why you're here on the channel, why YouTube decided to give you those. Still a little confused why YouTube won't let us specifically gift the memberships out to people in a certain specific way, but nonetheless, still had a bunch of people that was landed on, so hopefully those guys are at least enjoying Tarkov, like the Final Fantasy content, or just here for dog videos and wouldn't mind stopping by, saying hi, and yeah, hope you guys enjoy those memberships. But yeah, today we're going to be focused back on Final Fantasy. Got a lot of schoolwork done, crushed it all week to make sure that I had today to do two things, well, three specifically. One is always the gym because I'm boring and weird like that, but it's too windy and the smoke from Canada is far too here for me to be out on a golf course somewhere right now. So the alternative is to make content. We got a lot of our schoolwork done yesterday, got a lot of videos recorded last night. Really happy with how those runs in labs for the Blackout event for Tarkov were going. So gonna be recording more of those tonight. Really excited for those videos because everyone likes seeing the streamer get shot in the face, especially in a game like Tarkov. So that's gonna be pretty exciting. But also, I got to this specific spot in Rebirth while we were recording some of the vids and decided it was probably a really good idea to pop the brakes. I really enjoy talking to everybody about story beats and the differences between OG7 and what we're seeing presented in Rebirth. So super stoked to jump into today's stream. Pulled the brakes right when I was like, wait a minute. Story's going somewhere cool. Gonna wait for, you know, other people that have watched my playthroughs before so we can enjoy that together, give some ideas, because I've noticed that Rebirth has been shifting just ever so slightly into their narrative, not the OG narrative. So the whole point of what I was trying to make sure was live was the bigger story beats that they may or may not have changed a little bit, and based on how the story has built up to this part and the open area that we just walked into, which means we're going to get to do all of the fun activities throughout the entire area as soon as this is done. I figured it's probably a good idea for us to save this part for on stream. So again, huge thank you to all you guys that have been watching the videos as of late, and we have a bunch of new people. I'm just gonna literally get to the point where I'm gonna start trying to match the memberships that show up throughout the week. We had a bunch of people joining our memberships this week, and we're gonna pay those forward. So every time we get the new ones that come in, we're going to throw out the gifted version of that to some new members to keep improving the amount of people that have membership access, because we have so much content that people can view whenever they want to, and a lot more after this weekend. So I've got some vacation time coming up, not soon, but soon enough to where we can actually focus on making sure that if you have that membership, there's at least 3 months worth of content that's going to be available for all of our memberships, from the different levels, from our dog videos to Tarkov to Final Fantasy stuff. So super stoked with having a little bit of time off to take a step back, play a little bit of golf, and get more content together. But we've been getting pretty consistent about at least once a weekend, finding a way to turn the stream on, and I'm really looking forward to trying to keep that cadence as together as much as I possibly can. So with that, gonna get off my face and back into Final Fantasy VII's Rebirth. Into the Corel region. We are right outside, and that means that since we are on the live screen, we do have to adjust the game capture to where it is not looking for escape for Tarkov, but it's looking for Final Fantasy's Rebirth. Perfect. So, little lead up to this one, we had to do some, back in RPG land, Mog, what's going on? We had to do some Chocobo racing, and that is going to be released on one of the videos on Saturday. So if you guys are interested in catching up on where some of the gaps are between streams, because we are trying to cut content to focus specifically on the memberships on YouTube being able to see that content first. So if you guys are interested in seeing how we did in the Chocobo races and how we did on getting that area cleaned up in the Corel Prison, that video is going to be coming up the next couple of weeks, as well as a couple of other videos of us getting there. But since we got to a pretty important story beat directly outside of the Corel Prison after we're reunited with Barrett, I figured we would probably want to save this one for being on stream. So a little bit of catch up here. We did get our way through the Corel Prison out into a much more open world, and I believe this is the confrontation with Barrett and Dine. Yeah, I'm not seeing like items or mobs or anything, so they're building this tension up to reunite these guys.
That you? I know you. Dying. Hang on. I'll get you out of here.
As I live and breathe, Barrett Wallace.
Come on.
Bless your heart, dropping by for Eleanor's birthday.
What?
Hell, Marlene, set a place for Barrett.
Oh, he's lost it.
Yeah, he's looking fit as a fiddle. Huh. Good question. She ain't with him. Where's Myrna? She ought to be here.
Nine. What happened to you?
Though, come to think of it, I don't see a gift neither. But you ain't the kind to come empty-handed.
God damn it.
Hey. Hell's his kind doing here? You son of a bitch. Still living on Shinra's Gill.
No, man. It ain't like that. Dying! Stop!
So I'm loving this up to this point, just because remember when we find Dine in 7, it's super emotional because Barrett's finally acting not like this big tough crusader of the planet. He's broken down into like the Barrett that ran from North Corel, right? So he's defeated by being there, the town's beating him down, and this is like he's acting on a lot of this stuff like he's hoping that things are at their core okay. In that situation, when he runs into Dine, he pleads with Dine repeatedly and tries to get him to stop like fighting. Dine continues to shoot at him, loses his mind, but there's not really the air in 7, obviously based on how old the technology was, a little hard to be able to tell that with the polygons at the time, but there's not really the air that Dine has completely lost his humanity. In this situation, things being flagged up, him talking like Marlene and Eleanor still there, like he is completely, the event has completely shattered his psyche entirely. Now he's firing on the party. So like they're really building up the things that were kind of unsaid in the PS1 version of Final Fantasy VII, because we could tell there's something wrong with the guy, but like you couldn't tell with the polygons, like was he drunk? Like how is this actually affecting him overall? This is taking it a step further and saying, no, bro has just completely lost it since the event. Mark says, even if 9 is not my favorite Final Fantasy, I noticed Suna dropped an early version of Disc 1 voice coverage. Maybe when it's done, I should give 9 a chance. So I am going to, after we finish Rebirth, I am going to do a tier list for what I consider a mainline Final Fantasies from 6 to, let's be nice here, 6 to 14. And we've had this conversation a bunch of times historically on my channel, and then I'm actually just going to do a video. Maybe I'll get with Strife and have him help me edit something together for it with my reasonings. You guys know how I feel about 9. That is my least favorite of that mainline trilogy. I think there's stuff in there that was great, but I also find it really odd. I've always found it really odd that the same people that were really upset with the draw system and how long it made 8 feel because of all the draw systems components didn't have a problem utilizing the old school job system that made you have to utilize even items that weren't good just to get the abilities off of them like 9 did. So the draw system was relatively new. The system for 9 is technically an old Final Fantasy adage that's like a part of the job, the job system where you have to learn the skill by being in the job. But even though they're relatively the same in terms of the amount of investment that you have in time and learning to manipulate which one is best for which character and why, I still have never understood why the people that are complaining about 8 for that reason really enjoy 9. I also thought 9 was probably, in my opinion, even though 8 was really rushed and unfinished, I still appreciated the love story and appreciated the overwhelming sense of power from Ultimecia, as opposed to they're aliens. Not, we have placed somebody in space in a prison because they're that dangerous, as opposed to why are these guys super powerful and go into aura? Oh, they're just aliens. And there's like no contextual background for that. 8 at least did a great job making Ultimecia this ultimate bad guy, and even like questing into getting the Ragnarok, all of the other like quest options that we had to get to where the story was unfolding was just better done in my opinion. And 9 has always turned me off for that. But again, I am apparently the one that's in the wrong, because the second I put a video on YouTube that says that 9 is my least favorite of the mainline, like 90s to middle to late 2000s trilogy, or middle to late 2000s installments, I pretty much just dodging angry comments for days after that's done. But yeah, we've had that conversation. Suna loves 9. I do think there's some great elements in 9, but I don't think that holds a candle to how epic 10 felt, how well I thought the side quests and the card game in 8 was, and the overall mechanics of the game and the crafting, and then just 7 and 6 based on the two very different principles of best villain in Final Fantasy history, and then one of the more complete stories in Final Fantasy history. So I got my hot takes on some of that. Doesn't make everybody happy, but that's just where I'm at with it. All right, so in this situation, in Rebirth, though, with where Dine is taking shots at the party, I'm going to assume Barrett's going to call them off, but let's see how this unfolds.
Go on, then. Do it.
Please, I'm here to help you.
You here to help me? He's here for you, to take the load off your shoulders, right? Same old shit.
Stay back! This is between us and no one else.
Just you and me, then. Right here. Right now.
Oh, God.
Please!
There he goes again, our fearless friend.
Oh, he hits a lot harder than I do. No. No. Watch the ground, watch the ground. Belongs in the club. Yeah, I don't ever put. I can put an X2, but people are gonna be upset at me again.
Isn't it beautiful? Remember when we had that rat problem? You and me set traps, and you got caught in one of them. I guess old habits die hard.
I'm gonna keep making you waste those fire bombs, brother.
I'll see you in hell.
Oh, nice. Of course you're weak to fire.
Ain't done yet.
Oh, watch the ground, watch the ground.
I thought you were here to help me.
Oh, shh.
Better watch where you're looking.
Bro.
Get it together. This ain't shit.
Eleanor, Marlene, I can't remember.
What is?
Come on. You can do this. You can still save him.
Okay, so didn't realize Dine with the Souls boss.
What have
Hello.
you done to yourself, man? Forgive me. It's okay, Di. You're gonna be okay.
Break him.
Kill you.
Ow. Ow again.
Still in it.
Got bad news, Dine. How did I also get blown up there? Who's he at? Phoenix? Well, fire. Fire ends this.
This ain't shit. Please.
Ow. Prioritize the healing.
Still in it.
Oh my god. Holy cow.
Come on, this ain't shit.
Get on with it.
No, Dan. It's over.
Over? You think this is over? This ain't even close to over!
Then end it. Kill me. I can't live like this anymore.
Barrett!
Stay away!
You'd like that, wouldn't you? A way out. But where's that leave me? Huh?
Oh!
I thought you wanted to help your own buddy. What? No wise words? Coward. When the going gets tough, he's gone.
Yeah, you're right. About everything. I should have never believed him. But that money...
It does.
thought it'd change our lives.
Well, it changed him all right. You know, I can hear her now. Eleanor. As clear as day. Begging me to stop. Give you the benefit of the doubt. Saying you ain't done nothing wrong. But then who's gonna answer for what happened? Oh, I know. Shinra! Always Shinra!
Yo, this is so good though. You thought.
What's wrong with me? All the lives I took just to fill the hole in my heart. Just to fill the void they left. I want to see them again. And I know what I need to do. But I can't. I just can't. Eleanor and Marlene are waiting for me, but I can't bring myself to join them.
Marlene, she's alive.
Here's where it goes sideways.
Just turned 4. She's in Midgar.
Look at that. She's got her mommy's eyes. Hair, too.
After everything went down, I didn't know what to do. Myrna was dead. And I figured you were too. All I had was guilt and regret, and the weight of it was too much. But Marlene gave me the strength to carry on. She nearly died that day. House was about to come down when I heard her crying. And ever since, she's been my reason to get up in the morning.
You took my baby girl from me. You knew she meant the world to me. You knew, and still you took her.
That's not true.
You took everything from me. Everything and everyone.
Diane, we could go see Marlene right now.
Look at me, Barrett. You think I want Marlene to see what her father's become?
Stop!
With all this goddamn blood on my hands, how could I ever hold my daughter again?
Also, rest in peace. Pour one out for all the Shinra Bowl.
Diane. Hey.
You carry that guilt, that weight.
Diane. Diane.
Baby, I'm home. I missed you.
not to break the tension, but the number of Shinra bodies that is around the outside of the scrapyard is so high right now. Like Cloud and those guys killed on that side. Dine killed the first group that came over the over the trucks. Then he just mowed down that group of 8 that was coming up the front side. There's dead people everywhere out here. It's just like, I know we're focused on the centerpiece, but it's like, y'all grasp the fact that you just mass murdered like 40 people, right? Not trying to take away from how like emotional and how well they did this, but I was just thinking, like, we just went from just bullets and the full fight around the outside to keep everybody out of there, and there's just dead people everywhere right now. Sorry, didn't mean to break the tension. I just saw the bodies on the ground.
Cloud, look!
And what? Why? Okay. So Barrett's a little busy, obviously. Now we're gonna have to fight a Shinra device. So, all right, hold on. Before we jump into that, since I broke the tension, my bad on that. Way better this way. So again, I haven't been trying to directly compare Rebirth with OG7 because again, I don't know how old all of you guys were when you were playing 7, or when you played 7, like the time when you fully understood the story, right? But Dine was kind of short-lived, and the way that ended, it didn't make a whole lot of sense. It was just, oh, this guy's out of his mind. Didn't know if he was drunk, didn't know any of that. This was better character development for Dine and Barrett's entire interpersonal relationship, and I would much rather see dude go down like that than just throw himself off the ledge after he gets upset that that's the case. This shows much better how unstable the event made him, and came to a more emotional, logical conclusion than just, I'm gonna shoot all you guys. Barrett, I'm gonna keep shooting you. Oh, you have Marlene. I'm gonna jump off this cliff now. This was much better done. Huge shout out to these guys for the reinterpretation being this way, because it was much better done. All right, so, and then again, as I stated, me laughing about the fact that we just gunned down half a platoon, most of a platoon of Shinra. Of course, they're going to show up and figure. Of course, like, that has nothing to do with us, but we've also done a really good job this time. I brought that up in one of the last videos that we did for YouTube as well. By the time we start realizing how much Palmer is involved in the things that are going on in the world outright, by the time we figure that stuff out, we don't really know that we're supposed to hate that dude per se when we get to that point, but they've done a good job weaving how much we shouldn't like Palmer into this, and I can dig that. Yeah, I figured this arena was for something we were coming in.
And here I thought that Gus guy was just yanking our chain.
Same.
That said, is it okay to let the director get involved like this?
Were you going to stop him? Deploying riot control armor. All units are to pull back now.
Well, have fun down there, boss man.
Also, before we get to this next fight stuff, I wanted to bring something up about the Turks. So for those of us that like played 7, played the mainline Final Fantasies like Mog was talking about, like for those of us that were involved in that, watched Advent Children, knew Dirge, knew the Turks, I can't tell you how empty it feels to have Rude as much intertwined in what the Turks are doing, but it's Elena as his sidekick for this version, as opposed to Reno. Reno put so much sarcastic and fun cartoony humor into the interactions with super serious Rude that it feels really incomplete the way they have that. Super picky nitpick flaw on my part, but like the Reno and Rude dynamic is legendary, and I dislike that that's not present as much throughout. And I understand what they put together to get it to this point, but like those two were always together. Most of the scenes that were either embarrassing or painfully like sarcastic or really translationally bad jokes, they were just, that's kind of how I see Reno and Rude, like the Joker and the muscle, and I'm missing that a lot in the run-ins with the Turks. Like Elena has some spots that are kind of comical, but not trying to rip on her, but it's the Reno Rude dynamic is just so much better. And I understand what they were going for. I just miss that from these guys a little bit, personally. Okay, Palmer.
Security's been slaughtered, Palmer. Your chocobo can wax, Palmer. I've had it, and now you're going to pay. I'm a director, and you will show me some respect.
Oh, I'm about to ruin this dude. Let me guess. Yep, lightning weakness. Roll it. Oh, Jesus. Come on. Where's he going?
So it's my turn? Get him! That'll do!
Let's do this. Don't overdo it.
Let's go! Let's go! I'll show you what I can do.
Ooh, someone needs a spanking.
You're gonna regret that.
I just need the lightning parts to crack you in the mouth, brother. Big Punisher. No. Yes. Jump him. Oh, he missed the lightning strike. Come on. Oh, come on. So definitely gonna go regen here.
Keep it together.
Let me handle it.
Ow. Do you have the... Yes. Yes.
Go on, walk this.
Boy, you thought.
Copy.
Oh, yeah. Brother.
So it's my turn? Okay, I've had it up to here with you.
Taking over. Gotcha.
Oh, he's got butt cannons. Don't like those.
You're dead.
Ow.
Going in. Ends here. You're dead.
Cannons for days.
Junction override confirmed. Initiating a unit optimization
Whoa.
Now you're in for it!
Holy cow. Oh, God. How about no? How about we, large yes.
Take the lead. Come on.
We'll do that.
Hope you're ready.
Go, lady. Ow.
I'm not going out. Here goes. There. You can do it.
Let's do this. You're out of luck.
Okay. I'm here with you.
Output. Risk of limb failure. Nothing to worry about if I finish this quickly.
Yep.
Here it comes. This one's for you.
Good timing. Don't overdo it.
I got it. Let's finish this.
Yeah, that's so good.
I'm coming. Get ready. Yoo-hoo.
Ow.
Why don't you? Still here.
Oh boy. Ow.
I won't give up. Let's switch it up.
Let's go. Don't give up.
That's gonna hurt. Shatter.
Rest up now. Speak up. Come on.
On it.
Yeah, get rid of that leg.
You're up. Here goes. You'll see. Here. It's your turn.
Taking over. You're gonna regret that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's finish this. You're dead. Take him down.
Let's finish strong. Sure. However I can help. Keep it up. Tifa, I'm in. Try using it. Yoo-hoo. Here.
Oh my god, dude, so good. The synergy abilities are so sick, man. Oh my god, they're so good. I cannot wait for Cloud Vincent synergy, dude. Oh my god. Oh.
We gotta go. They'll be on us any minute.
Send him, Yuna.
They're on us now.
Get a buggy? Yay!
Fear not, friends. Your chariot awaits.
Dio?
I've been using this to eavesdrop. Can never be too careful. But you were innocent. And I was wrong. By way of apology, I gift you this.
I've been trying to, not to pause the Dio giving us the buggy and stuff, but I've been trying to think what they're going to put in that third one for Revelation, though, too. Just because, like, based on how the summons operate in game, how would they do that with Kotar? Like, I've been kind of interested on, like, obviously for the big summons, there's always something over the top and grand about them, right? You think about Ark, you think about even Bahamut Zero. Like, are all of these guys, I'm interested in what they're gonna do. I would feel awful if we just got, like, don't get me wrong, Hades probably my absolute favorite. One of my favorite materia combinations in the entirety of 7 was Hades' added ability in Cloud's weapon, and then just find out what everything was allergic to, because that instantly gave you every status in the game, every hit. So I'm interested how many of the summons they're willing to thump in, and if they're even gonna. I'm hoping that they have it in stone that those are things that we can grind for and that we can get after. I'm really hoping that's the case, because not having Knights of the Round would feel really bad. I'm gonna be just as stoked to have Typhon, just as stoked to have, like, if they're gonna do another level of Bahamut, because obviously they have a bunch of options with Bahamut over the last, I don't know, since 7 came out, because he's evolved so many times into something else. But, like, man, I'm because the summons are present on the field. Oh, this is better than, this is one of the times that I've given this one a better than OG rating. Strife. This was really good. Like, emotional, high tempo. They also tagged that in with giving us a reason to, like, understand why we dislike Palmer. Not just that he's annoying and he stumbles around and runs over things and falls down. This was excellent. Like, the story beat for this was so insanely good. I'm really happy with how they did this. But, like, Mog brought up a good point, and I'm super stoked for how they're going to make the quest to get Knights of the Round, and if they're even going to include it. Because the way that they have summons present on the field of battle probably makes Kotar kind of hard. Like, realistically, it does. Same thing could be said for Hades, though. Like, what's he supposed to do? Sit by his pot? You know what I mean? I'm interested on what they're going to do with some of those big bads.
You will receive a proper burial, I promise you.
Thanks.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Is this not a bit much, sir?
The safety of my every guest is paramount. I don't know what happened in Midgar, but to me it matters not. You are always welcome, my friend.
Okay. Does anyone know how to drive this thing?
Leave it to me, lass.
Is Kotar that you probably need to have one of the few knights or out at once and maybe switch out depending on what abilities used? Final will be the full Kotar attack. That'd be so sick, dude. Oh, it'd be so, like, they just keep teleporting in and hitting with different attacks. Oh, it'd be so cool.
Well, we're here for you.
To help take the load off, huh? starting to think you might.
Come on.
Good team dynamic development. The fact that they portrayed Dyne the way that they did was excellent. The fact that seeing Marlene sent him even more over the edge. The fact that he didn't just find out that information about Marlene and then take a nosedive over a cliff. This made it much more meaningful. Great job from Square on this one. Let me fight Rude!
Now's your chance. Leave this riffraff to me.
Oh, show us this.
Time to get the blood pumping.
Hang on.
Let's go!
You said. I got this.
All right.
Okay, before we get into this part, this is some of the little like quality of life stuff that's tied the story together that makes me really happy about how they put stuff together for Rebirth. I understand that there are certain parts of the game that they're taking their creative liberties to like change things, but there are certain things that they were going to have to leave alone or do better than 7 to make all of us as happy as the smile on my face. The entire Dyne dynamic was almost done perfectly in my opinion. The only thing I'm complaining about for the main character parts of the story is they spent so much time developing the dynamic with Rude and they spent so much time developing the dynamic for the Turks. So every time I see Rude in one of these cutscenes, it feels like it is missing so much Reno to me. Like, there's always that dynamic of the two of those guys in all of it. And Elena was always the bored by the book newbie. And then Reno and Rude were the ones that we had the personal relationship with that carried over to Advent Children, for Christ's sakes. Not having Reno with Rude, I just feel like it misses, like it leaves so much on the table for those guys. Like it should have been Dio trying not to get hit with Reno's stick and him missing because he overswung, and then Rude trying to get in with the boxing right behind it. Like, I just feel like it missed that's like the one minor drawback that I've had so far with how they put this together, is that I really enjoy the Reno and Rude dynamic, and everybody else clearly did too, because they're, for God's sakes, they're almost like main characters in Advent Children because of how they place the Turks, and I feel like it misses that like Rude's character is not as fun without Reno. We never did see Reno until Gungaga and OG, so him not being there matches up, but I do get it. Yeah, so yeah, absolutely. But like the stuff, they developed him into the story so much in the later Chronicles for 7, and then they made him like one of those main characters. It just feels like they missed some beats. They're introducing members of the Turks right throughout. And I guess if you take Advent Children completely out of the situation and maybe don't have all the slapstick humor that's there, I totally understand, because they're keeping it canonically the same. But like when we already, I can't tell when they're wanting to keep stuff from like the chronology of 7, that the part where like all of us know the things already so they can play on that, or if they're trying to stay like dead on to when things are actually introduced, right? Because to Strife's credit, we don't see him a whole lot outside of the actions like in Midgar, but we don't have the run-ins with them until we get closer to Gungaga. So then you have the conversation outside of Gungaga where you find out the personal stuff with those guys. But I just feel like they don't have a really fine line between, okay, we know you guys know, so we're going to spice this up a little bit and make this fun because this is a dynamic that we know everybody enjoys, and how much is going to be to the book. I feel like they took some liberties in certain areas, and I would have liked the Rude Reno dynamic more than I'm enjoying the Elena Rude dynamic at this point. All right, shoot stuff. Aim, steer, fire, reload, got it.
Oh, snap. Bring it.
Oh, it's auto-locking.
Let's do this.
Target sighted.
Who's next?
They wanted to develop Elena's character. And see, that's the other thing I'm telling myself is they had to have a reason to develop that character.
Come on.
Elena, this is gonna hurt a lot more than it's gonna hurt me. Oh, that wasn't Elena. Okay. That was Elena. Never mind.
Surrender! Preparing to engage targets.
Who's next? Bring it. Come on. You want some? Who's next? Well, let's do this. There's no escape. Gotcha. Come on. Who's next? You want some? Let's do this.
Dick. They lined up middle.
Bring it. Let's do this. Gotcha. You want some? Come on.
Now you're in for it!
Oh God.
Who's next? No. Gotcha. Well. Bring it. You want some? Come on. Let's do this.
Okay, I didn't need all of them.
You want some?
Just most of them.
Who's next? No. Gotcha. Still. Bring it.
Right as it ran out, dude. Got him. How about with magic? Facts. Couple of Thundars would have went so hard right there.
Hold this thing over right now. What the? Don't walk. Hang on tight. Oh shit!
Ooh, spared her.
How'd I do?
C plus?
Well, you ain't getting my A game today.
Nah, you did good.
That is, so in terms, since Strife brought it up and Mog was kind of hinting at it too a little bit, like the reality is they did such a good job building upon the interpersonal relationships between main characters for Rebirth. Some of it is really, really cooked in. Like the relationship between Cloud and Barrett, excellent. We already had the full understanding, like Tifa's free, right? Like there's already so much backstory. There's so much, let's look at the throwbacks. Let's look at the stuff from the past, and they have to build that anyway. But in terms of the rest of the party, having those guys react and have those real personal relationships inside of it, you guys know I'm one of those people that the Persona games and the games that make you play on how your relationship is with the other characters, it's not for me, right? But using the storytelling beats and using the stuff that happened throughout the story that we're aware of to show how that was building the relationships within the party and within our main characters, or even as much as like Yuffie feeling like she has a stake in what's going on, as opposed to just being that literal NPC that we picked up and like, oh, we found a ninja in the woods, and then we don't know anything about her until we get to Wutai. The way that they've tried to weave all of that together has been excellent. That part for Rebirth has been hands down probably the most fun for me, watching how well they've knit together the stories and making everybody care. It doesn't make it just, oh, well, the world's gonna end if we don't stop this guy, so we're all going to the same place anyway. It shows that these guys are starting to connect and actually care about each other. And that leads into making it for a lot more interesting context and story when we get to Wutai, because we actually care about what's going on with Yuffie, because she's been an actual part of the party and has emotions and has feelings towards some of the other stuff that she's seen. So in that regard, they've done such an A+ job on making the character interpersonal relationship part feel like it's more invested and actually making the party feel more like a party than a ragtag group of mercenaries that just happen to be on the same kind of quest. So that part I've loved start to finish so far for Rebirth. They did it pretty well in Remix, but they've really tapped into it for this version, and I appreciate that so much from those guys. Take me to Bugenhagen.
Some dead you are. Long past time my little girl knew the truth.
Just so well done on the story side of things, man. Come on, don't give away the game already. But they know we know too.
That ought to do it.
If you don't mind my saying, you're in an awfully good mood.
Well, it's been productive.
don't have too much fun.
That's the part that they did better. That's the one thing that I said during Remix and during Interlude that I felt like they did better in those two games and in that package. Though they did give us more reasons than, okay, this person's big bad, we should dislike them, right? They made Scarlet real hard to love. They showed Heidegger, like all the other characters that are part of the main bad guy super group, from Palmer to Heidegger to Scarlet to Palmer, like that, to Song. All of these guys have the ominous vibe to them, but they've given a lot of backstory on just how terrible they actually are. A few of them they've been light on, but that's fine that they've been light on them, because if canonically in the story we don't know how intertwined those guys are, and without the input that all of us know from Vincent's side of the story with the Turks, those guys can be left in a little bit of a veil of anonymity as well. So looking at this from a knows Seven, right? Like, which everybody that watches my channel knows Seven intimately. So that part's baked in, and we can kind of move dots around and connect dots and put things to shape what the story was originally and how they're changing it. But for people that are playing this for the first time and like this is their first taste of Seven, if that's even possible for a newer generation, it is really cool that they've introduced those guys the way that they have, and they continue to build that. They've done a lot more character and inter-party building in Rebirth for the main party, but in Remix, they were doing a better job of setting up everybody in Shinra in the exact same light. And they've made Rufus like a carbon copy of his character in Advent Children.
You called, sir?
What is the status of the Ancient?
We still have eyes on her.
Is she looking for the Promised Land?
We don't believe so.
I see.
Is she a higher priority than the materia?
Not her so much as her birthright. It's a dream of mine, to see it with my own eyes.
Understood. We'll step up surveillance.
It's a dream of mine. How cute.
Who are you, really?
Oh, come on. You know me. And I know you, Mr. President. You and your fears. Still just a child, aren't you? A pig-headed, pathetic, daddy-hating child. And under that bratish exterior, loneliness.
I don't deny it. Why would I? It's brought me all this.
Now that's the spirit I'm looking for. We really need more people like you. To give the world a shot in the arm.
Am I wrong for getting serious Kadaj vibes off this guy? Anyone? Bueller?
What do you truly want?
Like, big time. Oh, more Zack story. Let's go.
Let's start this manhunt. Seen anyone around here who looks like this?
I'm sorry, but I don't know who that is.
Come check out our clearance sale.
Does this guy look familiar to you?
Who's that?
Yeah, you got that right.
The investigation into the strange lift that appeared above Midgard continues.
Hey there. You seen anyone who looks like this?
Can't say I have.
Has no effect whatsoever on the human body.
Shit. Think that's Avalanche?
Could be.
Better check it out.
Everything in our power to eliminate this threat.
That's gotta be Avalanche.
That was the church. Is it true there was a rock?
I don't think. Can't we have him?
Sector 5 yards.
Is that? There's our man.
Excellent chapter. God, that was good.
Pardon me? So where are we bound this fine day?
South. Far south.
And what's there?
Not Corel, that's what. Now step on it.
Very well. South it is. Hold on to your hats.
Hey, RoboCat. You act all buddy-buddy, but we don't know a thing about you. Let's fix that.
There's not much to know. I'm a 9-to-5 nobody at a small Shinra subsidiary. Another paper-shuffling, copy-pasting forwarder of emails.
Another Shinra lapdog.
Lap cat.
My mistake.
But you lot are special. Properly special. Never met a specialer group of people in all my life. How could I not tag along?
How can I not tag along? Bullshit.
Come now, this is a road trip. We should be bonding, not fighting.
Barrett, promise me you won't take down Scarlet unless I'm there with you.
All right, I promise. If you don't give up the ghost right here and now, that is.
I won't let some stupid guard get the better of me. Not before I punch that witch right in the mouth. That's it. I can't.
Wait, just wait. We'll find somewhere to. Pull over. She's about to pop.
Wait, lassie! Not in the buggy! Not in the buggy!
It's just motion sickness. It's not just the flying. Or
Feeling any better? Leave me.
Where to now? We don't have any leads. And driving in circles, hoping to spot a black robe is...
The worst idea ever!
When you don't know where life's leading, you should get yourself a reading!
Ooh.
Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow.
Your lucky food is mushrooms.
Mushrooms, eh? Mushrooms. Wait! Barrett, you mentioned something earlier about the Corel reactor, did you not? You saw a weapon there, right?
Yeah, but I don't recall telling you.
Well, it might interest you to know that just a wee drive from here, there's another rundown reactor.
Reactor? Materia! Okay, I'm good. Everybody back in the car. Let's go, go, go!
Well, couldn't hurt to check it out, I guess.
Aye, just a wee drive from here, so it is. Shall we?
Why not?
Honestly, even though
Mind taking the wheel?
Alright, float it south through the sands till we start seeing green. We'll be pulling up outside that reactor before you can say Mako.
Jesus. Okay. So, regardless of how people feel about Kate Shi or Kate Sith, they did do a really good job, especially because they're playing on the we know, right? Because there's two ways that they've been putting this together the entire time we've been playing Rebirth. It's the let's explain things to the new crowd so they understand what's going on. And then there's the, okay, oh geez, we get it, you know. But they've at least made his character colorful enough that it's been fun having him involved. And then doing stuff like showing Reeve with the cat toy on the back, on the cabinet sitting right behind him while he's doing his mischievous Reeve stuff has been awesome. They've at least done a really good job with him. Steer, accelerate, brake. Gold Saucer is offering new experiences at some of its attractions. Your success in the Chocobo Cup means you can now compete in more Chocobo races. Bruh. Musclehead Coliseum. Oh, yeah. Okay, so now it's opened up to... See, there's a bunch of stuff that we can do. New quests are now available in the Coral region.
So, what was up with that lucky food fortune? I mean, why mushrooms?
Well, this reactor's smack bang in the middle of a place famous for, you guessed it, the world's favorite fungi.
Ooh.
Mushrooms grow near a reactor. I'll pass, thanks.
Okay, so we are in a new area. Okay. I've just been trying to be careful on the stuff that, like, we can and can't do. But if we're open area, we're going to explore. Oh my god. Okay, let's take a look at our map really quick. Okay. The only thing that I don't want to do is double up on stuff that we're going to have to come back for. So we're technically in the desert, and now we have the buggy. We know that by opening up the world intels, that it's going to give us some of the other quests in the data. Oh, this place is big. Okay, so we'll just start by knocking out the world intels. That seems like a really good idea. And just kind of methodically work our way around. Obviously, we don't have, like, a rush because we're in kind of I don't want to say we're in a stopping pattern, but we're definitely in a spot where we can explore quite a bit, which is awesome. Oh my god, cactars. Ruin them with fire, please. Oh my god.
Get ready.
No way! One more shot! Can you take over for me? You ready? Give him your all. Now's our chance.
I've got this.
Perfect. We also had a materia level up. All right, before we get too deeply into this area, though, let's take a look at what we have for our equip, because I didn't even realize that we had stuff that we could grab until I went to save last time, and it looks like I was really not helping myself out there. So we know, let's just set these guys up for success, right? She's got the dagger. Let's see if there's a different weapon that she can use. No, 4-point and savage. She's learned both of those. Yellow megaphone, iron. Just for the magic attack. Roll the dice. Fortune telling. Fortress bracer. Ooh. Oh, we have the enhanced one. Okay. Something we didn't do last time was attempt to make sure that everybody had stuff that was better. We also have to look at the transmute options as well. So as we're pushing through these larger areas, again, I've learned that you have to change your headset every time you get into a new large area like this with Rebirth. So we know that we could transmute some things, and that as soon as we get those transmutes done, it opens up better versions of these, like the Bulletproof Vest to the Bulletproof Breast Mark II. So we just have to keep in mind that we don't have to like sit and fight for hours. The hard mode content creator in me is like, yeah, you do. What do you mean? But like, if there is stuff specifically that is going to help us out, that we can equip and we can move forward with, that's something we need to be paying attention to. See, look at all this. I still had magic pot. I didn't even realize that I had these, I'm not gonna lie. Like Posh and we just want to make sure that we have these at least stretched out. Now they can't get experience either, so no loss to have them on have any of them on Kate's. But I would like to keep Magic Pot of one of the main party members because he does do healing. Also, because kind of sick to be able to call the Magic Pot after hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of farming those things. What's your option? Increases the duration of inflicted detrimental max MP. Moogle Sentinel reduces damage taken by Moogle by 15%. Oh, both of those. Just go core stat. Wonderful. All right, let's change these up a little bit. Titan's there. Phoenix. Ifrit. Big revive, yes. Just wind up her elemental damage. That works for me. Let's switch. Let's switch clouds. Okay. Neato. No one's rocking. We shouldn't be in a different sector or anything, right? We haven't learned any of these. Oh, okay. Let's work our way backwards with Aerith so we can learn the arcane ward and learn the rest of the warding and stuff. That makes perfect sense to make sure that she's got all that correct. Bolster the ward. Is anybody else rocking something that we haven't learned already? That would be one of them for sure. My god, the magical attack on that. Star Shower. Unleash a fury of powerful strikes, increases the strength of the next command executed. That's so sick. Okay, we might have to lean on Tifa just to get this learned, and then we can take it back off and get. Oh, we have to do reverse gale too. And dive kick. Okay, so reminder, in between these games, when it's reading all the stuff that you've learned off of your old save, make sure that you're at least starting the new file on the OneDrive when you're switching computers, so your old data comes through with the next installment that you start playing, because if not, you have to go back through all of these and do them all over again. Okay, so dive kick we haven't gotten learned just yet. We'll just take our time. Just start from the back. It's fine. Yes. We'll just focus on all this stuff, so then as we're fighting our way through some of these open areas, we can get all of these to maxed out. Just so we have it done. Otherwise, I'm going to get a message in the comment section for this video in like 3 months, and they're like, oh, what are you doing? Speed running? Why are you not enjoying the game? And I'm, oh, come on. I need a focus shot. All right, start there. Okay, we have both of those. Have both of those. All right, now probably a good idea to take a look at the transmutes that we have available. Because again, like I said, we are missing some stuff. What do we have for availables here? Copper Bracer, Crucible Bracer. Okay, so we have some upgrades available, but we have to have Ancient Bark, Gungaga Pine, and we're headed towards Gungaga, so that's good. Apologize for like breaking in the action here real quick, guys. I just want to make sure that I know what I'm doing. If that makes sense. We gotta get that transmute to 9. That's going up so super slow. High powered wrist guards is actually a level up for a couple of people, which is great. Okay. Good start. Haven't been trying to min-max or focus too much on that part of the game, but honestly, probably not a bad thing to do. If we're not trying to 100% everything all the way, then the least we can do is try to optimize with the little bit that we've been paying attention in certain areas, right? That's my feeling on it. Okay, that's what we wanted. Chadley?
Cloud, I've detected proto-relic signals emanating from nearby modular reactor. I'm sending you its location. It would like...
Uh-oh. Sandstorm must have kicked up or something. Transmission go through?
Yeah.
New location up there. I'm still trying to figure out if it's more beneficial for us to open everything up first and then start running through things, because we have a habit of finding something and then figuring out later that it's something that we had to do something else first for. Oh! Chocobo stop.
This must be the sandstorm.
I'm sorry, what now?
Was I to the warrior's presence? And lo, whither should it lead me but these sweltering sands?
What is this thing?
No way.
What misfortune for you to venture so far for treasure already claimed. You would do well to leave, that I may collect what is by rights mine.
You think the proto-relic is yours?
Proto what now? Relic, you say? Ha! A ridiculous name, unworthy of my treasure. What you knaves covet is none other than a prize in my resplendent arsenal. The get... Uh-oh. Oh. This form... I can hold it no longer. Oh, no, down I go.
What is happening?
So, what was that?
Good question.
Oh, thank goodness I finally got through. Are you alright?
I'm fine. But what the hell was that just now?
I'm investigating the matter as we speak. In my initial analysis of the sand entity, I detected a proto-relic-like signal. I'm unsure how they're connected, but I fear we might be after the same thing.
Of course we are.
There's no telling where it might appear next. Please, be careful.
Also, I do want to point out that that Chocobo just baited us so hard. We were like, oh, get the Choco stop. Oh, Sand Giant. Oh. Always pet dog. In this scenario, he is dog. There's that giant again. He's just popping up all over the place. All right, let's do the open up the map stuff first. Looks like the boundary for this one's pretty specific, too. But it also looks like there's a road. We're right next to this plant. Modular reactor.
The signal is growing stronger. Perhaps there is a proto-relic in the nearby reactor.
You mean that thing?
It's been altered, though it doesn't appear these modifications were made by Shinra. Whoever's responsible may be waiting within. Proceed with caution.
Why is there a Cactar dog door?
It's some sort of monster's den. A fortress, if you will.
Whatever it is, I don't think we can get inside.
Whoa.
Commencing scan. I believe I have a match. The symbols resemble those found in the Book of Kings, an ancient tome. Allow me to translate. Interesting. Well then, in order to unlock this door, you'll need to locate a cactuar rock hidden somewhere in the desert.
What kind of rock?
A mineral deposit named for its distinct cactuar shape. Now that Cloud has made contact with this door, the rock we seek should be marked by a green glow. By the way, do you happen to see a cactuar-shaped statue anywhere nearby?
To our left.
Oh.
That's it! That statue should guide you to the rock I spoke of, which in turn will serve as the key to the door.
So we must prove ourselves worthy.
I know you can do it.
Okay. Okay, laser beam up on top of hill. I see a chest as well. Okay, let's be good explorers. All out logic here. Or honestly, kind of feels more like Borderlands logic, right? There's also things to fight. Can't go inside anything per se. Oh, you guys look like you want to fight though. I'm here for it. Ow.
I'll take care of them.
Come on.
Kinda hurt. Needs more magic. Go on. You're still doing time to end this, right? Sorry, but I gotta pour it on. Venom. Yeah.
Okay, doing a good job. Hello, Alec. We're doing a wonderful job of... We know that we had to switch back, kind of a... I don't want to say it's a double back situation, but it's definitely something that we have to pay attention to because we are trying to get all of the things that we learned in Remake relearned now this way too, because we did not have the save from the original playthrough, so we're a little bit, I don't want to say we're hosed, but we definitely have to pay a little more attention and just make sure that we're rotating, right? The important thing is going to be that we have to rotate through. Why do I feel like we have to get up there for some reason? And also, why did I park a mile away from where I was going? Second, third, and fourth question, kind of important. So we'll drive around the side of this. It looks like this might be the way in. There's a reservoir down here too. More things to fight. We just can't get into the... So we're driving around so we can now just ignore all the fights. Because we really need to get to the part where we are not using these older weapons that have worse stats, and we get back to the ones that have better stats. But I would like to have all the skills that are available, so I can't just, you know, ignore them for the most part. Ancient bark, good. That looks like it's built up. So what else are we staring at out here in the desert? Specifically that we can... There's bags of things up over here. We don't want to miss out on any treasures or anything like that. There's quite a few out here, it looks like. Check the... So it's got to be up there. Just kind of keep my eyes on the horizon so we can take a look at like what the possible points of interest are. It looks like this reservoir had item here, but we must be going this direction, or we have the option to go backside as well. Let's backtrack and go around and see if we can get this intel tower activated. I feel like that sounds like a smarter idea. Almost every single one of the areas that we've run into in Rebirth so far, if we get the intel areas set up, then it gives us a little better idea of exactly what we're up against in terms of, oh, okay, not flipping the buggy, A, but just where everything is overall. So that was down around this direction. There's the modular reactor. Time out. Two things. Random cactars to kill. And there's a chocobo stop back there.
You're dead.
That's that.
This ends here.
Just like that, okay?
We'll take that. Did not get hit with 10,000 needles, so that's a bonus. Get the chocobo stop up and running. Yes, get a full heal. Hence, were replaced with cushions. We're fine with those. Okay, so in terms of areas of interest, we have opened up this entry area. Outcast Underpass. Scrapyard Prison Cell. There's Fiend Intel down there as well. We are up on this corner. That's the Gold Saucer's parking garage. I assume that's the way to get back into the saucer, since they did pop up and tell us that there is new things available at the saucer. But I think we're still going the right direction to get the other intel. Unsure what's up there on the left. The only thing I'm trying to avoid is getting to certain places of interest that we have to double back on. Armor-piercing grenades. Those sound gnarly. These were treasure locations. No boxes are safe. Oh, free cushion. Heck yeah. Another treasure chest. Same rules apply every single time we get to a somewhat new area, though. Like, we always want to be good explorers, because the way that they put games together like this is, if you don't check that nook and cranny and you happen to be, I don't know, recording content to put on YouTube or streaming, somebody sees this video in like 3 months and they're like, good job, stupid, you ran right past XYZ. And then it's like, well, clearly I didn't know that, thank you. But yeah, so we just kind of, at this point, we're just trying to naturally go through some of this stuff. Looks like that's going to take us to the right to our next intel tower if we follow path to the right gradually. Yep, intel tower's on our left. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Pick it up. We really don't want to leave too many of these items that are out here on the table. Because of the amount of ore. All right, quickly chill out for a second.
My power, it wanes.
There's more cactars to get after.
Let's finish this. See ya.
Let's keep it up.
Perfect. All right, where is this comms tower? Is it up? It's on top. Okay. Well, there's one right there. Wait, is that the one we already found? No, different one. Okay. There's an owl. Show me. Oh my god. Did that owl just bait me? The tree branches in the way like that means that you can't swim into it. That means there's got to be another way down. All right, this is that part where we have to just be good explorers and figure out where our... I know what you want, Owl Man, but... Ow.
Sorry about that. This one's for you. You'll see. Go on. Tagging out. Come on, give him your all. One more shot. That's over.
I know, Owl Man, we can't get down there yet. There's the comms tower. Let's start with the comms tower. I know I've said that 4 times because I keep being like, ooh, piece of candy, and looking somewhere else, but... Double Chimera. Wonderful. Or just light me up, boys. Okay. That was unpleasant. Ow.
I'll take care of him. I'll take care of you. Try using it. Just taking a little break. Bring it.
Yes, all right. Weapon ability mastered.
Hang back. Ain't dead yet. Let's do this. In no time to celebrate.
Got him. All right, spells. Everyone gets some cure spell. I lied. Everyone gets some potions. Because I'm gonna have to find some more MP. All right, let's do. Oh, come on. We're being serious right now? Hello? No, I see the buggy, bud. I'm... Ah. Puzzle! Good design. Show me more. Didn't show me anything, like literally anything. That looks like this way for Fiend. Maybe it's an underground passage kind of thing. There's got to be an elevation dip where we can go down. I'm betting. All right. Back across. That is a world expedition. So can we hard right? And go that way? That goes down under the pipe. Okay. Oh, the buggy can get us down here. Okay. Hold on, though. There's another climbing option right there. Okay. Just kind of scouting the area a little bit. Every single time this game has tried to lead us somewhere, it feels like it has always been to like lead us away from something else for one reason or another. Like kind of like a made you look and then you run past something. Okay. one second. We aren't even able to hold on to our manifestations of the planet anymore. Is there stuff that I can transmute that's going to help us use some of those? Okay. It is literally Tarkov Jimothy.
Cloud! Upon analyzing the data from the Lifespring, I was able to locate a new transmuter chip. The chip can be found in a village abandoned due to desertification. This erosion will spread if left unchecked, and eventually, the entire village will be swallowed by the sands. Do try to collect the chip before that happens.
Okay. Oh, we were there. We were running around in there already. I was like, man, this seems really crazy that this whole, like, developed little area has nothing here. I do recall. Driftwater location. Oh, I already found the area treasures. Okay. Okay, so we figured out where the owl was going. Where are other places of interest? This is going to bring us back up to this side, but we still haven't figured out exactly where we have to get get on top of this rock. Maybe if we head towards that fiend location, more will open up on that side and we can figure out where we're supposed to go. Just kind of feeling out the map right now, guys. All these open areas seem like they have so much going on. What's with this tree? Okay. Okay, so the Fiend is off to the right. It is not that Chimera. We're strafing the location.
My sensors indicate the presence of a unique life form. Rare landworm variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Their eyes having long since atrophied. These creatures rely on their sense of smell to hunt. Their digestive system has also deteriorated, forcing them to ingest rocks to break down food and absorb nutrients. Referred to as the Undertakers of the Desert. These fiends subsist almost exclusively on carrion. Extreme hunger, however, can drive them to attack living prey. The gold saucer has led to a steady increase in foot traffic, and, as you might imagine, a corresponding increase in landworm-related deaths. To protect these travelers, we must understand what makes this variant tick.
Okay.
No, I'm cheering for you!
Here goes. You'll see. That'll do. You've got this. All set. Watch yourself. Tagging out. I got this. Yeah, bingo. Bring it. One more shot. Ha. Ha. Come on. Gotcha. There. Yeah. I'll take care of them. Bingo. You'll feel better in Let me handle it. On your luck.
Won't last long. Feel after you.
Here goes. Damn it. I'm coming.
Get ready.
Your strength knows no bounds!
Let's finish this.
ready. Gonna get windy. Yeah, big hit. This one's for you.
Just warming up.
All set.
No need to panic.
Stop it! There, finish him off. No more games. It's over.
While that was glorious, I can't give you full marks. Objectives yet remain.
Clearly, thank you. Okay, so now we gotta figure out what actually makes that thing tick. Might have to hit it with assess materia this time. Oh, that's not enough healing. Gonna have to retry that. So who's got... Retry. Let's see if we can hit it with assess and figure out exactly what it does here.
Rare landworm variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol.
Because defeat without getting swallowed means we have to pressure it first.
These creatures rely on their sense of smell to hunt. Their digestive system has also deteriorated, forcing them to ingest rocks to break down food and absorb nutrients. Referred to as the undertakers of the desert, these beings subsist almost exclusively on
It's on you.
So it's my turn?
hunger, however, can drive them to attack living prey. The gold saucer has led to a steady increase in foot traffic. And
No.
as you
Can
might
you take
imagine,
over for me?
a corresponding increase in landworm deaths. To protect these travelers, we must understand what makes this variant tick. Scanning immediate surroundings.
Keep it together.
All set. Get him. Feel the
Gonna make me do everything?
Dang it.
Shatter.
No being can stand against you.
I'm stronger than this. I'll take care of them. You'll see. Yeah! Maybe this?
Got this under control.
Go on! You'll be blown away. Get him! It's your turn. Okay, let's go.
I
Give
can
it your all. That's it. Bring from hell, okay?
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Here we go.
One more shot. There. Bingo.
Let's get this over with.
just know I'm cheering for you.
This one's for you. Come on. Good night.
Okay, it looked like wind gets him.
You were unable to complete 3 objectives. Might you
Okay,
try
one
again?
second. Gonna use the bathroom real quick and then we can jump back in. I guess nothing's gonna attack us here because we just defeated it, but give me just 1 second and we'll jump back in and we'll try it again. It looks like wind might be the way to go here. And then stay on cloud, and as soon as he goes for the swallow, just run. And then keep attacking with wind. We'll see though. All right, we back. Let's try this again. Before we do that, though, let's effectively change the equipment since we know that Tifa got her stuff done from leather gloves. Reverse Gale. Okay. Let's try it. How close is she with guard stick? Close. Okay. Retry.
Rare landworm variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Their eyes having long since atrophied. These creatures rely on their sense of smell to hunt. Their digestive system has also deteriorated, forcing them to ingest rocks to break down food and absorb nutrients. Referred to as the undertakers of the desert, these fiends subsist almost exclusively on carrion. Extreme hunger, however, can drive them to attack living prey.
Wind focused
The gold
attacks.
saucer has led to a steady increase in foot traffic. And, as you might imagine, a corresponding increase in landworm-related deaths. To protect these travelers, we must understand what makes this variant close your...
You're hanging out. I got this.
Updating Fiend Intel.
Get back!
Oh, we gotta stay on cloud.
My turn. Get ready. You've got them all set. There. Going in there.
Oh, okay, well.
Come on. Here. You asked for this. I'll show you what I can do. I'm here. Can you take over for me? Let me handle. Watch yourself.
All the times.
Okay, if we could stop doing that.
Up you go.
Wow,
Finish him
I
off.
almost
Bring
feel
it.
sorry for that.
Get in there.
Great.
One more shot. There. Come on. For you. Bring it.
Feel that while you can.
So it's my turn? You'll see. Try using. You can do it.
This fight's not over yet.
Here. Go on.
I'll fit
He grabbed me out of the air.
Here. Gonna get windy.
Someone,
So
anyone,
fire.
we need
My
help.
Everything's windy.
Here we go. Won't last long. Still up for it?
Right.
Feeling good.
Are you okay?
Ow.
Fancy a surprise. Well fought. So perhaps
Okay.
polish off those objectives next time?
Yeah, hush. Okay. No, you chill out.
Rare landworm variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Their eyes having long since atrophied. These creatures rely on their sense of smell to hunt. Their digestive system has also deteriorated, forcing them to ingest rotten, break down food and absorb nutrients. Referred to as the undertakers of the desert. These fiends subsist almost exclusively on carrion.
Yeah, keep talking, that's fine. So who's got the... Okay, she has her... Yeah, that was the last one he did there. Timeless Rod is going to bring up the magic attack again. Chrono Aegis, she still needs to learn, so fine. So, who... Prayer and Steel. Magic Efficiency, Wind. That's why that hit so hard. Ice and Fire Materia, and Warding. Okay, so who's got... Let's just get a look at this thing with Aerith. Secondly, Tifa, how many more do you have? A few more. Okay.
Tree extreme hunger, however, can drive them to attack living prey. The gold saucer has led to a increase in threat. And, as you might imagine, a corresponding increase in landworm-related deaths. To protect these travelers, we must understand what makes this variant tick. Currently gathering combat data on target.
Deal with that.
I'm coming! That'll do! Maybe this'll help?
Tell me. Inflicting enough damage by exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. Inflicting damage during swallow will pressure it for a longer period of time. Weakness, ice. While staggered, effective ice. Everything else has a resistance. Okay.
I'll put down ice.
Oh.
Gotta stick it out till the end. Nope. Up you go.
Whatever.
Hang in there.
Let's do this. Freeze. Shatter. Here we go.
Still turn this around.
Gotta be careful. Come on. Yeah.
Now that's
Let's
the
finish.
spirit. Bring it.
Keep it up.
Strike hard and fast.
Good to go?
Now for change.
Watch this.
I'm wide awake now.
Calling ice.
Victory is all but guaranteed.
This one's for you.
Get up. Beat them. Come on.
Let me out.
Oh, nice.
Freeze.
I believe in you.
Be careful. Bundle up.
No being can stand against you.
Calling ice.
Can't stay on surprise.
I can still fight. For you.
Red eliminated. Next time, early objectives too.
Okay, give it back. Ice is the big hitter.
Rare landworm variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Their eyes having long since atrophied. These creatures
Okay.
rely on their sense of smell to hunt. them to ingest rocks to break down food and absorb nutrients, referred to as the undertakers of the desert. These fiends subsist almost exclusively on carrion. Extreme hunger, however, can drive them to attack living prey. The gold saucer has led to a steady increase in foot traffic, and, as you might imagine, a corresponding increase in landworm-related deaths. To protect these travelers, we must understand what makes this variant tick.
I have another idea. So it's definitely ice. Okay. Those are link slots. So we don't have... Okay. You have to focus on. All right, so Frost is gonna make this thing. Okay, we have to figure out how to stagger the bejesus out of it. Back around 6:30 is your time. Yeah. Brother.
Now I'm mad. Yeah. Here it comes. One more shot. Go on. This one's for you. Okay, up and at 'em. Don't catch a cold. Come on! Keep it up! I've got to do something. Gotcha, bingo! Hang in there! Man, Here!
Need to heal.
Oh no! What do I do?
Let's try that again. You're done. Still upward? Don't stop now.
Let's pretend that didn't happen. Here, go on! Cool off. Give 'em hell, okay?
I've got this.
Resolve is guaranteed.
Come on.
Here we go. Bundle up.
Now that's the spirit.
Be careful.
So that's the way it's gonna be, huh?
your objective.
Okay. Still
You're always welcome to make another attempt.
kind of at a lack for how we're supposed to do this. The good thing is this guy is giving us a ridiculous amount of experience. So like it's not like we're not making some progress on it. I'm curious if Yuffie's not the play here.
Rare landworm variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Their eyes having long since atrophied. These creatures rely on their sense of smell to hunt. Their digestive system has also deteriorated, forcing them to ingest rocks to break down food and absorb nutrients. Referred to as the undertakers of the desert. These beings subsist almost exclusively on carrion. Extreme hunger, however, can drive them to attack living prey. The gold saucer has led to a steady increase in foot traffic, and, as you might imagine, a corresponding increase in landworm-related deaths. To protect these travelers, we must understand what makes the...
Okay, so we still have to figure out how to get that fiend down. We saw that we're supposed to scale the side of a mountain. We're kind of just draining resources into this dude. It might be worth it to come back. And clean him up another way. We still have to figure out how to get up the side of this mountain. Off to our right. Good. Okay. So now we're looking for a way to get up on top of this mountain range. I think we found it. Oh my god. Okay, run.
Still it won't give up. Pushing it.
So it's my turn? This is slow you roll. Yoo-hoo! You're fine. Ready? Go on! Get ready! That'll do! Get him! One more shot! Sorry, but I don't catch a cold. I can do that again.
Okay. At least get a little bit of that back. See what looks like a climbing path over here on the left? Definitely got our fair share of fighting in already in this open area. There's really no way to avoid it, if I'm being honest. Okay, what did I just get into over here? Is it legit like right here? I'm so confused. This looks like Cactar Rock right here. I'm gonna bet good money that this is where we eventually had to get to, but we had to do something else first, and in the classic fashion of me playing this game, I'm getting ahead of myself. Ah. That was down. Always ahead of yourself? I mean, not always. In this specific situation, yes, I'm very sure I was jumping the gun on where I had to be for this. Oh. Hey, there's another one down here. Heck yeah. Allow me to get you both at the same time, because that just sounds like... Okay, pretty sick. Oh, there's another one!
Ain't dead yet. That's it. All right.
Man, so now that the luck up materia and everything else just continues to keep flying the way that it has, it makes me wonder if I've just been avoiding fights for a little bit. Like, not saying that I have been running through the game where I've just been trying to avoid a bunch of fighting, but with the rate at which this stuff seems like... Is that literally what I think it is over there? No shot. Okay, no. That's not what I think it is. That's something else. Okay. But when we do a lot of this thorough exploring of these areas, because I don't have a guide popped up or anything like that, we always try to experience it like the right way the first time, right? So since I don't really know exactly what and where we're supposed to be getting to, it's kind of like we start running into areas because we're exploring that we probably didn't need to run into. Because we have to come back to them. So a couple of those instances were in the previous location where then we... Where is this thing? Right up here? I just came past here. I just fought those two Chimera. Okay, no. It's through the wall, so it's definitely on the other side somewhere. However, I don't hear the hoot hoot. And this looks like another life spring area. Oh, there you are. Hey, owl. New region intel is now available. Okay, so we're unlocking this as we go. Anything back here? But we take off on these big areas, and obviously we have the main quest that we're looking into, but because I like... Not saying that I get distracted, but what I am saying is that I notice that there are other things that we can explore. We run into a bunch of new areas. I find all this stuff, and then we end up having to go back to the exact same area. The Johnny situation is a perfect example of that. And the game does itself a huge favor in as soon as you get to a new area, giving you like 80 things to do. So in terms of, yeah, see, I literally just fought those things. Okay, so we found that. We're still relatively unsure how to scale this side of the mountain to get up there, right? We just went down into this one. Unsure exactly how to scale side of mountain. Because we can go up. I'm pretty sure we already went up here, though. As I said, revisiting locations again. So is it this direction? Yeah, it's over here. Also starting to get the weird feeling that I might be a little bit under level.
the lead.
I'm coming.
Focus the abilities so we can get the better weapons on.
This one's for you. Go on. You can do it. All set. Heads up.
Yo, Tifa's fighting style is so good. Some of those abilities are so good. But the reason why I bring that up is because it feels like every time we actually get into some situations where we fight a little bit more redundantly, it feels like my levels are flying through the roof. So either I'm just extremely underleveled, or there is a possibility that, like, I have been avoiding some of the fighting because I thought I was in a different spot, I guess. Now we have to learn Star Shower. That's going to bring up our... Sig says, yeah, this area was a pain in the butt for me finding where certain things are located, so you're not alone on that. And see, that's the thing. I kind of like the you need to explore first mentality, but it's when I start going to places that I found already like 2 or 3 times, then I find the actual quest that's responsible for that area and then have to go back. So I backtrack like twice just to end up getting the quest that sends me directly there. And I'm like, come on. Like, come on with that. And now, since we noticed that we didn't have all of the old skills learned for these guys, we're kind of backtracking a little bit in terms of the skills and stuff, just so we can get to the better weapons. Cloud, thank God, was already maxed out, but then it dawned on me that I did not get the opportunity to utilize my save from the last playthrough on episode 1 because... Are we serious here? I changed computers, so all that information was on a literal different computer. Oh boy. Okay.
Seriously? That'll do. Tagging out. I got this. Get him. Heads up.
Nothing to it.
So a lot of this stuff is, I think if I had had the save from my first playthrough, my first all the way complete for remake, then it would have been a different story. Maybe I would have had all this stuff learned, but now that I'm looking into it, I'm realizing I don't have all the skills. I don't have all the information that I needed for some of this stuff. So now we kind of have to pay attention to what we're missing, which is fine because it gives me something else to hyper fixate on while I'm doing side quests, I guess. But yeah. But getting all of this area unlocked was kind of like the main prerogative, and we are getting there just slowly. Sorry, I'm gonna slam a protein bar. There's some of the other ones, okay. Okay, no Chadley stuff this time. Yeah, I feel you on that, Sig. It feels like there's a lot here. Okay, that's where we crisscrossed out. There's no chocobo stop. I think.
This guy's probably got a horde of tonberries at his command, which means we'll be outnumbered. Unless, what if we cloned a bunch of Barretts? They'd blast those baddies into oblivion!
And catch us in the crossfire.
Okay, what about Tifa? Thinking naughty thoughts?
Oh, shut up.
Busted!
I thought ninjas were supposed to be silent.
Oh, forgive me for interrupting your fantasies. I'll let you get back to being a perv.
That was uncalled for.
Let's keep it up.
Hey, there's Johnny. All right. It's on top of the other mountain range. Looks like it's right up there. Okay, making some progress. I'm finding this stuff. Had a sad realization happening last night. I can no longer play Doom games anymore due to how slow my reaction speed is. Oh, really?
Don't hold back.
Doom's always been real good for that, though, right? Ow.
This ends here.
Enough. Here we go.
Oh, that was wonderful. Sometimes I feel like, thanks to Tarkov, I don't have like any nerves anymore. So I kind of feel that.
Come out wherever you are.
Rare sand spitter variant detected. Commencing guidance protocol. The dune-dwelling sand spitter subsists on a diet of desert insects, which it ingests along with a heaping helping of grit and rock. Note that it doesn't immediately regurgitate this excess. The creature holds it in reserve as a weapon to fell more prey. Such evolutionary adaptations are simply par for the course in this arid biome. Analysis of this variant will offer us greater insight into life in the desert. Your assistance is much appreciated.
Oh my good God. Got him.
We've accrued a lot of great data, thanks to you.
That was very impressive work, Cloud. Using the data from your battles, I've devised a new trial for the simulator.
Which I supervised.
I think you'll find it to be a most fascinating scenario, so please do give it a try.
Sure, man. I haven't done any of that either, if I'm being honest. Like, it's not that I'm being lazy with the stuff. I was so stoked about the story. Like, I was just so stoked about the aspect of where the story was going that I've kind of been... I don't want to say I've been speeding through some of the areas, but I've definitely been trying to get to some of the areas that I considered, like, of interest with that had stuff wrapped up to the story to see what was going on. Maybe I just haven't been fighting. One sec. Need to figure out why orange cactuars are so cool. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, as long as the fire hits, bro, it's over. I think they did a better job with dying with Rebirth than it was for OG, if I'm being honest.
What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything.
That's how we started the stream off, was I literally was doing the videos for it and I was like, wait, I want to put this on stream.
Oh man, that was hilarious. Hey, you think there are any more of these amazing rocks out there?
Replayability is most impressive.
Whatever. Let's go.
But I was really impressed with the dying stuff. I felt like they did a much better job of like displaying how messed up dying was, and because it's kind of hard in OG, right? It's kind of hard in OG just to, like, you don't know if he's drunk, you don't know how much everything is really pressing on him, you don't really get a feel for the chaos mentally that he's been going through that would lead him to do what he did. But the fact that they stacked together the stuff with Barrett, the car chase afterwards and stuff, the emotional hits for that were incredibly good. And it made it, in my opinion, a much more understandable read for the character, making it like a more important moment throughout the game. I think they did a better job explaining exactly how traumatizing that stuff was piece by piece and building on the character for Barrett a lot by doing that. So I thought they did an excellent job with that. Personal hot take on that, I thought it was awesome. I really enjoyed that part a great deal. Curious where that's at. I bet it's back through here. But I liked it a lot. Okay. So the modular thing is over there. In terms of stuff that we haven't unlocked yet, we've still got what looks like a divine intel down south of our area. We've got fiends over to this corner. We just got rid of another fiend. The gold saucer has new stuff going on. The game already told us that, so we know that the saucer has other stuff to do. We know the divine intel is back here. The Tonberry King's Crown, I'm guessing we're on the Tonberry quest now to open this stuff up. And then the excavation in the other location across back towards Costa del Sol. So yeah, we're well on our way. Bothers me that this area is grayed out still, but okay, that's the completionist in me. I can ignore that for now. We've got a good majority of the stuff in here. Melted, we still have to figure out this intel. See if we can travel far enough south to get the Ravine Tower unlocked. But we'll start with the modular, because I'm going to guess it's going to send me back to that other rock that we already found, because that's how my luck works. We also still haven't fought that guy yet. Sick. Oh, I hear a bunch of cactars.
Oh, they're adorable. But what are they saying? You know?
To them, the proto-relic is the treasure of the sands, it seems, which they have kept safe for generations. Moreover, they are duty-bound to ensure its safety until its rightful owner comes to claim it.
Wonder who that is.
For all we know, it could simply be a myth.
You're saying these guys have their own fairy tales? Sounds pretty silly to me.
Hang on a sec. Who are you calling a fairy? Whoa! No need for all that. Name's G. Kid G. Descended from a long line of goblins.
No kidding.
I look after these cactuars. It's a duty passed down to me from my forebears.
Wait, you can talk?
Speech ain't that hard, lady. Where there's a will, there's a way. Given your present company, I'm shocked you haven't shaken that preconception.
He does have a point.
Quote Cactuar scripture, the Book of Kings. Unto those who seek the treasure of these sands, a trial shall be given. If you think you've got what it takes to be the treasure's rightful owner, you're gonna have to prove it first.
Where'd they all come from?
Oh god, one's bigger.
And now your trial. Take down the cactuars within the time allotted. If you can. Oh, it looks like we have ourselves a volunteer.
Who? Me?
Test your might against an army of spiny speedsters in the race against the clock. Defeat as many cactars as possible within the time limit. Each cactar defeated will add more score. Reach the target score before time runs out to win. Cactars come in all shapes and sizes and point values, some with more boasting special properties. For example, Gladiators are more susceptible to standard physical attacks, while Magitars are vulnerable to magic attacks, like Yuffie's ninjutsu. Okay. Mist High Potion, Mega Potion, Crescent Moon Charm. Okay. All right. Let's give it a try.
Make way for the amazing Yuki. You're going down.
Oh, bombs. Ooh, target score was 1,000. Okay. We weren't doing as good as in changing through the new Jitsu, so we'll do better this time. Oh, I'm getting my butt kicked. I got bombed off the map that time. All right. Definitely need to use some more ninjutsu. Goodness. My tip with this is if you can dodge a wrench, then you can dodge a bomb. Thanks, Nick. Advice to live by.
Think you can take me?
Oh, man. Hey, okay. Okay. Target score. I just hit the target score of... Did we get past the minimum score? Like, hello? Help?
Gotta say, I'm impressed.
You gonna hand over the proto relic then?
Never heard anyone call it that before. But I'm a goblin of my word. So here. And so, as promised, your piece of the prize.
Piece? We want the whole thing, Shrimp!
Then you're gonna need to go around and gather up the other bits. Put it together yourself.
Right. So what you're saying is...
that more trials await. And that yours truly will be your guide. See you next time.
What an unexpected and exhilarating turn of events! An ancient treasure guarded by an army of cactuars and a goblin! Not to mention the mysterious giant of the sands and the Book of Kings! Increase in body temperature detected. I believe I'm rather excited. I've already picked up another signal from the proto-relic. Or rather, the treasure of the sands. Head for modular reactor 2.
Say, how many of these mini reactors are there anyway?
Several. These modular Mako reactors were erected throughout the desert as a means of generating and supplying power to the Gold Saucer. To avoid accelerating the desertification of the region, the reactors are periodically cycled between active and dormant states.
Who would have thought all that glitz and glamour came at such a high cost?
In any case, the reactors have been ingeniously repurposed by the cactuars, and within these fortresses, they may secure their treasure. I honestly doubt Shinra could produce anything half as resilient as this combination of sand and cactuar nectar.
Okay. I feel like we can do better, but I also feel like Yuffie's the one we've used the least, and that's probably something that we can work on. We're gonna have to 100% the entire region. Like, we've had to literally every single time I try to walk away from any of these events without getting all of them done, literally everything, I end up having to go back. So I don't anticipate this being any different. Great news, just like I pointed out last time, because we ran around and checked everything, we've already found almost all of these locations. We ran right past them. So I guess upside is at least we know where we're going. Ish. That's underneath though. So the real trip around this is going to be... we should probably go south, back down, and around. It looks like there's still stuff we haven't ran through yet. Get back on the road and watch to our left. Because that looks like... or we could run into telephone poles. You know, all these things are possible. It's what we do. Just off to the left. Okay, so technically we have found this place. So where is the one that's on top there? This is one of those times when we watch the wall, I feel like. It's not in the pipe. This time. It's definitely in this mountain, though. Is it underneath? Maybe. Oh God. Okay, what's the game here? There's definitely a way up there.
According to legends passed down in Corel, whenever humanity strays from the proper course, Alexander appears to render his righteous judgment. His pronouncements are absolute and cannot be defied. Parents sometimes tell misbehaving children that Alexander might come and smite them if they refuse to shape up.
Well, that's comforting. Okay. Some of these puzzles, like the transversal puzzles and like navigating around this area specifically, are like really well thought out because they're hiding in plain sight. Most of them are anyway. Oh.
This ends here. Slowly but surely finding everything that's out here. XP. One tap. Memory games.
That was incredible. It was as if you and the crystal were actually communicating with one another.
Okay, slowly but surely. Getting every possible thing we can from the area. So we know that we've got the other modular reactor over here. I'm going to guess that that's going to lead us back to this area for something. Because it's still grayed out, but we still have to make it to the south. We've got one more location down here and another Alexander intel or divine intel here. I'm curious how much of this is actually this area, though. I feel like some of that might just be mountain range. We will see, though. Oh, so we do have the ability to fast travel and go back and test that dude. Okay. Oh, there's still a notice for the community board back there. So we've done a pretty good job. Here's the reason why I'm not jumping back to this point too, for those of you guys, because obviously we could definitely just like jump back to right here and run over and get the proto relic or whatever the item intel that is on that side, because we have to walk around with the chocobo and get that part figured out. But we still have to finish the Johnny quest too, which means I'm guessing whatever is going on out here in the desert eventually leads to the King Tonberry. So that's the biggest reason why I'm trying to work my way through these quests before we get to that point. It's just taking longer than I thought it was going to. Weirdly enough, this is like main road travel down back here. The other divine intel, though. Fast travel down to that waypoint. We could just head south from there and find that waypoint. That'd be sick. Didn't have the intention of clearing everything out here, but it seems like there's a lot of really good items and other stuff going on in this location. So yeah, let's trek it south and see what else is down here. We're not facing the correct direction, are we? There's my cell.
You know, Cloud, just between you and me, I really, really like Alexander. I mean, who wouldn't? A giant robot! I sometimes contemplate doing something wicked, in the hopes I might get to see him up close. Suffice it to say, I await your next exciting discovery with bated breath.
Show me my latch point. Come on. Yeah. Big analyze. PTSD returns. Oh, joy. BA, B, BA, B. B, BA, B. Oh. Got it.
Well done. That concludes our thrilling analysis of the Corel summon crystals. I can't tell you how grateful I am for everything you've helped me learn about Alexander. Thank you. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Okay, Chadley, more reasons to do your combat simulator stuff. I get it. So the whole key for this one was to just head further south. That makes me wonder about taking the... Okay. Yeah. That's the part it makes me wonder about. So if it looks like that part in the south was something that you literally do have to backtrack back for. So we forward and around. And then we have a communications tower down here. Lots of grappling hook action out here. Oh, joy.
To go? Hang in there. No need to panic.
I'll finish it. Let's finish this. Calling ice. Get ready.
One more shot.
Being giant size in OG? Yep. However, out of fairness, these guys are a giant-sized pain in the ass. But yes, I do distinctly remember spending a lot of time farming those outside of the Corel Prison and stealing from quite a few of them. Although they did kind of nail the annoying part because they were also annoying in OG. No. No, again. Yes. Jesus. You stuck up there, Aaron? Boom. There we go. All right, is there anything back here? This is definitely leading me like into the ravine.
Let's finish. No. Shit. Let's do this.
Not for that wall, you were good. Oh, that's such an effective, like, oh, the combo that comes out of this, that is just so good. It's so freaking good. Oh, we're going all the way around. Okay. So it looks like there's only a couple of things left for us to 100% the map. And then we also have the option. One of the reasons why I decided after we got through the dying stuff to try to 100% this area was as soon as it said that the gold saucer had new stuff available, which I'm assuming could be card games, could be chocobo stuff, like there could be a lot. Oh, another worm? Are we serious with this worm nonsense? Very hurt.
Here I come. Never again. Calling ice. You're done. Don't stop now.
Finish him off. Let's finish. It's free for you.
Oh, Star Shower's so cool, dude. some of the built-in stuff, and it makes me super excited for what could happen moving into Revelation, because again, some of the synergies, some of the combos that we have available, and some of the overall things that we can just utilize are so freaking good. Like, okay, that's taking us towards the Moogles. So let's go check this Fiend Intel out first. Which I've got to guess is at the top. Huge. Hey, where's the drop-off point here? See it?
We're in monster territory now.
Chimera variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. A strange amalgamation of species. The Chimera's addition to the animal kingdom coincides with the advent of Mako. This timing is likely no coincidence, as Mako energy's adverse effects on creatures is well documented. Fossils that have been excavated rather recently, however, appear to be those of an ancient ancestor to the modern Chimera. Scientists have since postulated that the fiend actually has prehistoric origins. Provenance aside, the beast is a proven threat to any living near its ever-expanding territory. Please take care while squaring off against this mysterious foe.
Wonderful. Okay, so here's the deal. And I apologize for this, guys. I have a little bit of prep work to get done for work, so I have to call the stream here. The next video that we're going to be taking is going to be starting by fighting these guys and then clearing out this area, right? I think there's 4 videos available on memberships, and I think, and now I recorded 2 more, so there should be 6. We're trying to get to 10, which will end up being 10 times an hour and a half. I mean, it's going to be almost 14 hours, 15 hours of content that's going to be over on YouTube, and it's going to feel like there's little gaps, and I apologize for that. But let me get to the chatting menu for this, since we will be ending the stream here. So I apologize for the start stop with all of these and the limited amount of time that I have to jump on. Like, I know a lot of the guys that have been around for a long time, especially for RPGs, are used to me running for like 8 hours. Just schedule's a little busier right now. There will be some time when we have a chance to lean into some of those longer ones, especially for RPG days. But currently I can't swing it right this second. So just as like a heads up, the videos are going to be out of order when they come out on YouTube on Saturday. Every Saturday right now is going to be the Rebirth videos for us doing an hour and 15 to like an hour and a half segments. I've been trying to keep it from like when we get to a new location or we solve the puzzles and areas, or if there's a story beat, we've been trying to like pop the brakes before we move on so we can do that on stream with all of you guys. So it's going to feel a little disjointed, but if you want to see what happened in the interim, see if I lost to a really hard thing that maybe the rest of you guys did, see how I got through it. All of those are going to be on the videos that are coming out on Saturdays. The next couple of videos are going to be taking place from this point forward. The ones that are coming out like next Saturday are going to be leading up to Corel and showing what's happening or how I got to the areas that I did. So I apologize for that being a little disorienting in terms of like the time frame for stuff, but it will all make sense when we have like the weekends where we're going to be focusing on Tarkov. Those weekends are going to pop up and have a Final Fantasy video, and I'm hoping that those slot in with like what might be missing for people that have tuned into the streams to see where we are actually going to be at for the next stream. So I apologize for that. Thank you guys so much for sticking around for this one. Lots of good conversation. Lots of, apparently I need to grind a little bit. Like I'll take care of that off stream, obviously, but apparently I just need to find out what's giving the most experience out here and just stay after it, because it was like every 2 or 3 fights I was noticing it was levels and materia popping off. Maybe I haven't been focusing on that as much as I need to, but yeah, looks like we're really, really close to getting the rest of this area taken care of. If you guys made it all the way to the end of this one, just like with the videos, I appreciate you guys. The watch time helps out tremendously. And yeah, I've been stoked to get back into this game, been having a blast with it, but I've been making sure if I turn the camera on, there will be a video of what I'm doing, so you guys will not miss any of that content. If you're enjoying the content over on YouTube, be sure to like, subscribe, leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts on some of the stuff that we talked about. If you're going back to watch videos like this one, which were from the live, because we do discuss a lot of lore stuff, and we talk to a lot of the guys in my chat who are very knowledgeable about Final Fantasy VII's OG. So it's a really, really good contextual conversation that can happen. I respond to every one of those comments. And if you guys do not want to wait, if you don't want to wait for the content that's coming out because of our time staging, obviously the RPGs are once a week, Tarkov's 3 times a week, and the dog vids are once a week as well. If you like to get ahead of all of those and binge watch, memberships are available on YouTube, and it's not like capped off like, oh, you got to spend this much money at this tier to be able to. It's any of them. If anybody decides to support the channel anyway like that, we're going to make sure that they can see all that content. Really cool to know that there's like, I don't know, at this point there's like 35 hours of content that is about to be locked, loaded, and pushed into YouTube for timed releases, and we're pretty stoked about that. But that's going to do it for this one, guys.